So now we go back out onto our menu here. Look at this. Alright, Metal Gear 2 time, I guess. Look at this language selection. Moo. Oh, nice. Sick. Okay, that is a cool addition. They put we have the tap code here. I wonder, was this also a part of I wonder, was this also in the subsistence manual? I don't think it was included in the with the HD collection in any way. The tap code is a communication method that was used at a prison in North Vietnam. The prisoners referred to it as the Hanoi Hilton. It is said that it was also used during the Korean War. The communication method involves tapping, using some form of sound to encode messages. The sender would tap out a signal against the wall or floor or a pipe based on the chart to the right. The receiver then decoded the tap signal using the same chart. Thus, prisoners were able to exchange information without speaking to each other. First, tap out the row. 1 tap for the first row, 2 taps for the second row. When the row has been tapped out, pause briefly, then similarly tap out the column. Yeah, so this is for one of the puzzles in the game when you're trying to contact Madnar. You have to solve his little tap code. Cool. That's nice that they included that here. Let's do it. Whatever happened to Oilix anyway? Alright. Alright. It's Metal Gear 2 time. Same difficulties as always, it seems. Let's do it. Let's get straight into it. Alright, sweet. This is Snake. I've reached the infiltration point. Snake, right on time, as always. Look how fancy this game is already in comparison to Metal Gear 1. Let's get started. Commencing operation Intrude F-014. Let's go over this one more time. Your mission is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue the kidnapped Czech biologist, Dr. Keo Marv. Snake, we provided you with a new anti-personnel sensor. Try switching it on. Roger. Okay, it's on. Look at this radar. So, Metal Gear 2 introduces a lot of new mechanics, systems. The radar being one of them, the first instance of a radar in Metal Gear. The white dots on your radar are enemy soldiers. The red dot is your current position. The radar is equipped with several other types of sensors as well. They should warn you of any unseen dangers. What's the radar's effective range? Take a look at your radar display. It shows a 9-screen area centered on your position. However, it may not work in small enclosed spaces. Also, if the enemy spots you, you won't be able to use the radar. The enemy will use a jammer to scramble it. Got it. Where can I find Dr. Marv? Well, Dr. Marv has a transmitter implanted in one of his molar teeth. When you get close to him, he'll show up as a red dot on your radar. So I just have to keep an eye out for the red dot. Snake, use frequency 140.85 for all future communications with me. Good luck. Over and out. Alright. Let's do it. We'll get this ration first. And this truck. Touchpad again now to open up the radio. Those of you that don't know as well, these portraits that you're seeing for the characters, these were redone for this re-release of the game. Well, not for this Master Collection re-release, for the first re-release that came with Subsistence way back, with MGS3 Subsistence. And originally, the game just had portraits that were other famous actors, ripped from other movies. Snake was Mel Gibson. Snake's face in the original portrait for Metal Gear 2 was just straight up Mel Gibson. Big Boss is Sean Connery with a little eye patch edited onto him. Dr. Madnar was Einstein, and he still pretty much looks like Einstein in this. The Colonel, I believe, was Troutman from Rambo. So yeah, they just they used just a lot of different actors for the portraits, but then for the re-release we got these redone versions. And I think these portraits were done by Shinkawa. Shinkawa and Nakamura, I think, or maybe Nakamura basing some of them on Shinkawa's artwork. Use crawling to sneak through gaps in the fence. Over and out. Yeah, it looks very Shinkawa. I saw Rambo a couple of hours ago. Oh, really? Yeah, you were watching it just a couple of hours ago? I really love the original Rambo. It's a great film. I don't think the sequels really live up to what that original was. But I'm a big fan of the original film. Disappointed it wasn't Kurt Russell. Yeah, Mel Gibson as Snake, and also the cover art for Metal Gear 1 is basically, what's his name from Terminator, Michael Biehn. It's kind of like a reworked image of him in Terminator. They were translated from paper to pixel by Juntaro Saito, aka Junted, aka JNT Works. Right. Yeah, you can, there's an image of Kyle Reese in Terminator that's almost identical to that image of, that you see on the Metal Gear cover. Use crawling to sneak through gaps in the fence. Over and out. We actually have 140.85 now, not 120, like in Metal Gear 1. You can also knock on walls in this to distract the enemy. Crawl. It's a pretty impressive step up, this game, in a lot of ways. Visually, the presentation of everything, the soundtrack, guards that feel more like living, breathing guards. In Metal Gear 1, they feel like weird robots, almost, like weird security robots. But here, you know, they actually, you see them move properly, you see them turn their heads left and right, which does actually make a difference. Not just a cool little visual. It actually does affect the gameplay. The way they look left and right. Go. Now we lure him back down here. Can't sneak in through the front door. Use the vents. Over and out. I never get tired of that punch range. Yeah, the punch range seems to change as well, depending on the angle. You know, like if you're right behind... If you're right behind the guard while they're moving up the screen, you have more range to play with. Yeah, the stealth in this game is really fun. I really like all the little crawl spaces as well. The worst part of Metal Gear 2 is really just the amount of backtracking at the end of the game. Not so bad when you know the game, but on a first playthrough it can be a real nightmare. The handgun in the back of the truck. We got a little vent section here. It's cool how even the atmosphere they try to create here is pretty similar to MGS1 and the vents, you know, where they try to make the vents all spooky. You have that like industrial horror ambience almost in MGS1 when you're in the vents. I'm Holly White. I infiltrated Zanzibar land a month ago, posing as a journalist. So I know pretty much how things work around here. I'll help you any way I can. My frequency is 140.15. Call me. Later. Bum, ba-da-la, bum, 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 bum. So as many people know, this game is very similar to MGS1. You know, you start off outside, you get the... You crawl in through the vents to get into the facility. The pistol in the back of the truck, which is actually something that carries over from Metal Gear 1 as well. But then the first area you go to is a tank hangar. Again, the level design and the layout is completely different to how it is in MGS1. But the concept remains the same. You know, it's quite similar. Metal-a-da-doo. Punch him. Ba-da-doo. Watch out for floors that make noise when you walk. Not even those noise-absorbing boots you're wearing can eliminate footstep noise completely. Forgot about that one. Crawl to move across those types of floors over and out. Hey, what's up, Bob? How is the audio balancing, by the way? Guys, am I getting drowned out a bit by the game? Should I turn it down a little bit? I feel like maybe I'm getting drowned out a little bit. It's perfect. It's good. Same thing. Battle bum 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 bum. Sure, thank you for gifting a sub to Ficane. Alright, we're gonna quickly grab the card here and get out. That guy's hearing me on that floor, obviously. There's some really weird mechanics in this game. Some very unique little mechanics. The rations in this game are quite unique. There are several types. They all have different ingredients. And you have to use rations to solve a few of the puzzles in this game, even. Again, we start the game with cigarettes like before, with the same Surgeon General's warning. But yeah, weird ration-related puzzles, animal-related puzzles. Let's be careful here. Cool. Metal-a-doo. Once again, we can cheese the cigarette system. As long as we keep on equipping and re-equipping, the cigarettes will never damage us. Just like real life. Oh! Later on in the series, it's like a constant draining effect. But here, you have to keep them equipped for a few seconds, and then they'll take a little chip off. But you can scam the system. Electric Bob, I've no idea really yet about MGS 1, 2, or 3. I've only played Metal Gear 1 and 2, and I haven't really seen much footage. But yeah, from what I hear, certain things have been fixed, but there are other issues present that weren't in the HD collection, like sound problems. So yeah, I guess we'll just see when we get to the games later. The MSX games seem fine so far, from what I can tell. Metal Gear 1 had one thing that disappointed me. When you get to the end of the game, where Big Boss tells you to turn off the console, it feels a little bit more ambiguous. He says turn off the power on your device instead of specifically saying the name of your console. So it doesn't really feel like this smashing of the fourth wall like it used to. That's a bit disappointing. I think, you know, new players might get to that, and instead of being like, oh shit, you know, he's telling me to turn off the console, instead they might be like, huh? Wait, what are you talking about? What device? So that's a bit disappointing, I think, because that's one of the coolest little details in Metal Gear 1. Especially with how it comes back then in MGS2 with the Colonel. Seeing how that actually is a callback to Metal Gear 1, with the Colonel being the new big boss in a way. But other than that, it seems fine. I thought Metal Gear 1 felt a bit smoother. I'm not sure if I was just imagining that, but it felt like it was running a little bit faster or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'll be very intrigued to get to MGS1 after this. Apparently MGS1 has fucked up analog movement. So that's not great. You know, it doesn't have full analog control like it should. I don't know why that is. What does special events mean? It means that this is a 5-day non-stop Metal Gear marathon. This channel is going to be live for 5+ days straight with no breaks, going through the entire Kojima saga of Metal Gear, which will also include first playthroughs of the newly released Master Collection. Keeping an eye on the radar here, see how there's this guy down below me. The white dot, when he moves to the left, I can go down. I really like the radar system in this. And this guy's wearing some kind of mask. Let's put on our own gas mask here because, yeah. Any beers and M&Ms later? God, no. No, I never drink during marathons until the final day. Sometimes I will have a couple of beers during my last session of a marathon just to celebrate the ending. Okay, we found him. Easy. Here he is. Foolish Foxhound. Dr. Marv isn't here. Figures that Foxhound would use such a cheap transmitter. You guys are really behind the times. Love some of the sound effects in this. I am Black Ninja, a former member of NASA's Extraterrestrial Environment Special Forces Unit. Now, let's see just how strong the world's most advanced Black Ops unit really is. Show me what you've got, Foxhound! Oh, shit. Oh, God! Campbell, help me out. If you need to know anything about mercenaries or enemy weapons, ask our mercenary expert, George Castler. He knows everything. He used to work for us as a military advisor. You can trust him. His frequency is 140.93. We'll pick up the tab for the info. Just don't ask him about whale cuisine. Over and out. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Black Ninja, look at this guy. Look at this badass. The bandana with the Zanzibar Land logo on it. See, the ZL. Nobody ever heard of him until 2 years ago. His past is a total mystery. Some kind of high-tech ninja from NASA's extraterrestrial environment team. He's quick like a throwing star, specializing in lightning-fast attacks. Keep in mind, he's not a seasoned pro like us. He's one of them right stuff types, an astronaut. But that actually makes him tough to take down. With a pro, you know pretty much what he's gonna do, but with an amateur, who the hell knows? For now, just wait and see what he can do. That's what you're good at. I'm counting on you, cowboy. Over and out. A Quiet Infinity with the 31 and the 29 in a row. Thank you. This fight can be tricky if you want to do it without taking damage. It can be very hard to get a safe shot on him. Ah! Oh! He can damage you there just by knocking into you. He's such a pain in the balls. Look at this. What are you doing? Oh! Oh, of course it missed him. Fuck it, I'm just gonna take the damage. This is what happens. I get frustrated and then I just decide to take the damage. Decide to trade with him. There we go. Oof. No. Nice, nice. Oh, that still caught me. Leave one ration. He fell backwards. Snake. Who are you? How do you know my name? It's me, Schneider. Kyle Schneider. Remember me? Schneider. You were in the Resistance at Outer Heaven. You told me where to find all those items. You were a big help in Metal Gear 1, man. But I thought they killed you. You've still got a lot to learn, Snake. I was almost killed, but not by them. By you and your country. What are you saying, Schneider? Snake, after you destroyed Metal Gear, NATO launched a massive bombing campaign against Outer Heaven. All of us Resistance fighters and the children of Outer Heaven, they didn't care about any of us. So it wasn't the self-destruct sequence that destroyed Outer Heaven. There was no escape from the flames. They died like animals in a cage. I can't believe this. Think about it. The children of Outer Heaven were originally war orphans and refugees from all over the world. They were a liability, and NATO didn't want to deal with them. No, you're no different. They'll forget about you too. But he wasn't like that. Who? He came and saved us from annihilation. He forgave us for what we'd done. He gave us a new land to call home. A new family. He did. You mean... Snake, you'll understand soon what a wonderful man he is. So here we have the real creation of Big Boss as a character. Snake, I owe you a debt. There's no hate between us. I'll tell you where Dr. Marv is. It's what he would want me to do. Find the man who's guarding the cell where Dr. Marv is being held. Follow that man and he should lead you straight to the cell. You can tell him by his green beret. He should be on the first floor. Got that? A green beret. Follow the fucking man in the green beret. Jesus. Alright, there we go. So yeah, really the first scene in the series that gives character to Big Boss. You know, painting him as this god-like figure almost, this savior, this mercenary savior. He forgave us for what we've done, gave us a new land to call home, a new family. Very much in line with what we see later on in the series. Kind of a Colonel Kurtz Apocalypse Now sort of character. I always figured that's where, you know, that's what Big Boss's character was inspired by. Yeah, I kind of like the border option here. See, look. You can choose what you want now with this and where you display the screen. So you can align it to the left, to the right, to the center. And if you don't want wallpaper background and you just want it as it was before, you can just have the black background. So that's a pretty neat little addition, I think. Nothing too major, but a nice little thing. Get the box art. I quite like this one. I don't really like playing with this one, but I think it's kind of a cool image with all the different sprites. I think this is my favorite one to have. The nice artwork. Whoa! No! Wow. Hi. It would, yeah, Bad Humans. I would definitely wear pajamas that had that pattern. Look at this game with its fancy radar system and its jamming and its evasion. Look at this fancy game. This 1990 video game. Go it'll let it do. Okay. What is my plan? Skabiddle-diddle-doo. Guards react to sound. Yeah, you can knock on walls to distract them. Wait a second, actually. Let me go back up to the third floor. Okay, I couldn't remember if couldn't remember what that door needed. Suck my balls. My big fat hairy balls. Hairy balls. Ah, you bitch. Fuck it. I'm gonna come back here later as well. Yeah, let's go back down to the first floor for now. Hey, what's up, Eddie? Wait for this guy to come down and turn. You better let it do. The punch stun is so good in this as well. When you punch them, they stay stunned for like 10 seconds, I think. Maybe, I think even more. I think they stay stunned for like 15 seconds. Better let it do. So now we need to find this guy in the green beret. Shit, if I go through now, he'll see me. Whoa! Go, 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 go! Here's our guy. So now we need to tail him. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-da-doo. Did you and DRK figure out the save data swap for the Master Collection? DRK was wondering how it works. With PS5? We're playing on PS4. We're playing on PS4. I'm hoping DRK didn't download it on PS5, did he? I didn't even think DRK had a PS5. But I'm assuming we can just do it the same way we do with, you know, with the MGS5. Hopefully we don't run into any issue with it, but it should be as simple as, you know, it should be just the same thing, I think. You know, or we can just upload the file. I guess we'll see. Oh, he thought maybe I downloaded it on PS5. Oh, no, I made sure it was PS4 so that it would be the same console that we were playing on. You know, I think I might prefer this just with the black background. Now it's gonna feel weird. Oh god, now I feel like I'm in the fucking abyss. Is this too scary, chat? Should I put it back? I don't know. No, I think now I'm getting used to it. It is horror month after all. Yeah, no, I think I prefer it like this. It really takes a while to tail this guy. But we're getting close to the end now. Suck my balls. Hey, what's up, Mr. Man? Good to see you, man. Suck my balls. My balls. So here's the tap code. If we want to look at the tap code, do we have to quit out of the game again? It's really nice that they include the tap code, but can you easily bring it up from here? Does anyone know? We'll also be playing Medieval as a part of this marathon. Just so you know. No, I probably have to quit out to look at the thing again, right? Anyway, it's 140.82. Oh, L1R1? No, L1R1 doesn't do anything. Make sure you don't make me reset by mistake. Let's save just in case anything terrible happens. Sucking on my hairy balls. Hairy balls. But yeah, I guess I'll just show for people that haven't seen. I have to go all the way out, do I? Yeah. But they actually have the tap code from the manual here, which I don't think was included with the HD collection in any way, which is a nice inclusion here. See? The tap code is a communication method that was used at a prison in North Vietnam. The prisoners referred to it as the Hanoi Hilton. It is said that it was also used during the Korean War. The communication method involves tapping, using some sort of sound to encode messages. The sender would tap out a signal against the wall or floor or a pipe based on the chart to the right. The receiver then decoded the tap signal using the same chart. Thus, prisoners were able to exchange information without speaking to each other. First, tap out the row. 1 tap for the first row. 2 taps for the second. When the row has been tapped out, pause briefly. Then similarly, tap out the column. Yeah, and that's what you need to do here to get his frequency. You can see the numbers at the bottom. And eventually it all works out to his frequency, 140.82. But yeah, pretty cool. Wait, was Konami spelled with a C or somewhere on that page? I didn't see that. Oh, right. Okay. The K on the table. Or the lack of the K. Lost Woods Prison. Oh no. Please don't make me do the whole thing again. I don't think they are. Because it said the prison, which should be up at the very top, right? Yeah, okay. The subsistence manual doesn't have the tap code on the MG2 section. Really? Yeah, so this wasn't even in the original subsistence release. They didn't have the tap code. That's a really nice inclusion, man. I thought it did. I thought the subsistence one did, because I remember reading an officially translated version of that before. Are you sure about that, Little Dragon? Even with the original subsistence release? Yeah, I'm probably wrong. But yeah, either way, it's cool to have it here. Ah, I see you figured out my code. Where's Dr. Marv? It's been a while. Hey, Solid Snake, I don't have time to talk, old man. Or maybe I do. Dr. Drago Petrovich Madnar. How did you? Marv and I knew each other from the Prague Academy. We didn't speak each other's language, but we were scientific comrades after a fashion. I was captured along with Marv while we were in America. Where is Dr. Marv? He was moved from here to the tower building a few days ago. It's a tall building a few kilometers north of here. Damn it, I'm late again. So Marv is in the tower building? Snake, can you guess why they've left me alive? They must need you for something. And that means... Yes, Metal Gear, Snake. It is here, in Zanzibar land. Right, okay, Mailing. I don't think it was in the game itself, either. Yeah, maybe I've only seen, like, fan translations for it or something like that. That's pretty cool if that's, like, the first official release of the tap code in English. You know, with the description and everything. They've already completed a new Metal Gear. The one you destroyed 3 years ago was only a prototype. The new improved Metal Gear is many, many times more powerful. They're also working on a light version for mass production. Then it was Metal Gear that attacked the nuke disposal sites. Precisely. Metal Gear is a nuclear-equipped walking tank. Its true power is unleashed only when it is armed with nuclear weapons. Zanzibar land now has the only nukes in the world, and now they have their sights set on Oilix, a miracle energy source. Snake, now that you know all this, perhaps you can guess who's behind it? Big Boss? The very same. With Metal Gear and Oilix, he plots to rule the world. We cannot let the secret of Oilix fall into his hands. Science is not meant to be used only for killing. Marv's will is strong, but his heart is weak. We must hurry. I don't know how long he can withstand their torture. If they use drugs on him, he won't last long. Marv and I were both carrying microtransmitters inside our bodies. They were given to us by a female agent from STB. You can get in touch with her if you knew her frequency. Madnar, what are you gonna do? The wall separating us is made of Chobham armor plate. Chobham. You can't blast your way through it. Just leave me here and go rescue Marv, Snake. Alright, I'll come back for you later. Snake! My daughter Ellen is a fan of yours. She's not married yet, and I'm afraid Oh! And I have a zoologist friend. Johan Jacobson, who lives around here. You can reach him on frequency 140.40. Alright, he's really hooking me up here. He'll tell you anything you need to know about animals. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get home in time for your daughter's wedding, when I marry her. Thank you, Snake. Alright, let's head back. Don't worry, I'll marry your daughter, Madnar. Alright, let's give Mr. Jacobson a call, shall we? Why does Foxhound use animals for code names anyway? Who came up with the idea that animals are so warlike? People, that's who. I just don't get it. Over and out. Coming in strong here, as always. No hello, my name is Johan Jacobson, no greeting or anything. Let's call him again here. Diddle-a-diddle-a-diddle-a-diddle. There's another call I want to get here. Fight when you have to fight. Kill when you have to kill. Those are the rules on the battlefield. In a shooting game. Over and out. If you need to know anything about mercenaries or enemy weapons, Castler again. Put yourself in the enemy's shoes. Imagine you're the enemy commander or the game designer in charge of guarding that area. You might see possibilities you couldn't see before. Over and out. Remember that you won't always be able to procure supplies and plan accordingly. Over and out. Lorne, thank you very much for the 5 months. If you get into trouble, give MacDonald Miller a call. He used to be our survival master. A good man to know. He's also an idea man. Feel free to ask him anything. He'll help you think of a solution. His frequency is 140.38. Over and out. Here he is. You should wait 30 minutes after eating before playing games. The blood flow shifts to your stomach and your brain doesn't function as quickly. That's when your attention level is at its lowest. So you should wait 30 minutes after eating before you start playing. Over and out. So we get some of Miller's classic advice here. Here you really get to see that Liquid truly did his homework for the Shadow Moses incident, because in MGS1 the Liquid calls are just like this. The Master Miller calls are very similar. Loneliness is something that seeps into the cracks in your heart. Boredom is what causes those cracks to appear. Over and out. Some truth to that, I think. Damn, Miller. When making decisions on the battlefield, there's no single right answer. Just trust your own judgment. Over and out. Bedla, bedla, bedla. It's not fear itself that makes the difference between a hero and a coward. It's whether you've got the mental fortitude to overcome that fear and get the job done. Over and out. Whatever happens, don't give up. Do whatever it takes to survive. Over and out. Ba-da-la-doo. I'm looking for the one where he talks about saliva and all that crazy shit. We might not be able to get it here. No. When replenishing your fluids, you shouldn't drink any more than 100 cc's at a time. When it absorbs fluids, your body burns an amount of energy equal to the temperature difference between your body and the fluid. That's because it has to raise the fluid's temperature to match your body temperature. It also makes your blood thinner, slowing your brain functions. So don't drink too much soda while you're playing. Over and out. Well, there's one more. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Oh, come on, master. Tell me about the saliva. Adversity only makes the human will stronger. Over and out. Ah, he really loves the loneliness call. You should wait 30 minutes after eating before playing games. Oh yeah, same shit, right? Okay, I give up. Well, let's move on to another screen and then maybe we'll have a better chance at getting it. I think we're just getting really bad luck. When making decisions on the battlefield, there's no single right answer. Just trust your own judgment. Over and out. I think that's almost identical to one of Liquid's calls. Oh yeah, bad humans? What does it originally say? Damn, man, he's not giving me this saliva call. Foxy with the 32 and the 5 in a row. Thank you. It's really not going to be worth it now. Okay, right, well, I'll try him again later. Next, we'll collect some mines. Snake, watch out. You're in a minefield. Who are you? I'm your #1 fan. Keep up the good work. The original call talks about how blood coagulates by the stomach. Who could that be, I wonder? Mysterious guy. He says he's one of our fans. In an area surrounded by mines. Ba-da-la-ba-da-la-ba-da-la-ba. Okay, how many do we have? 11? They told us this is a bottomless swamp. It's too dangerous to get close, but I saw a big truck driving through here. You believe me, right? So here we encounter our first kid. Disturbingly close to the edge here. We're right beside a swamp. Although, it's actually not too bad right here. So this part can be a bit of a pain, crossing the swamp. Just to find the parts that you can actually move on properly. And if you do fall in, you just have to retrace your steps exactly so you get back up. Okay. Uh-oh. Bedla. Metaloo. Nice. And now here I should be able to just run straight across. No? Oh! What the hell? There should be a safe spot here. No. Maybe further back? What the hell? Did they change the end of the swamp section? What? There should be... There should be one spot here that you can move up. What in the world? It doesn't matter. We can still... Sure, we can find a way going up here, but... Or maybe not. I don't know. Oh! What? What? Where's the... I don't see how we're gonna do this. Whoa. Here? Oh my god. Does it really have to be that precise? Did I not try going up here before? Oh my god. Yeah, and that's too far. So it has to be like right here. Wow. Okay, I don't remember it being that specific before, but it probably was. I was getting worried there for a second. Trucks come in and out here all the time. Yeah, no, I don't think it's changed. I think it's just... I think I'm just having a brain fart. It would be very weird if the path was different. Yeah, everything else is the same. Metaloo. Corbin with the 6 months. Thank you. Alright. Do you think Running Man is going to be any faster in this version? Let's see. A visitor! What a pleasant surprise! And just in time, too. I was about to go for a little run. I am Running Man, the world's fastest mercenary. No man can keep up with me. See for yourself. Look at him. Look at that little pixel move on the radar. Oh my god, that is a fast pixel. Wow. I've never seen a pixel move so fast. I love how we have to spend the majority of our time watching the radar instead of him. What do you think? Pretty fast, eh? But I'm just getting warmed up. Hear that sound? That's nerve gas. Defeat me before the gas gets to you and you might survive. The clock is ticking. Let the race begin! Uncapable with the prime sub. Thank you. Oh, little. Castler, help me out here, man. Running Man. He was a sprinter at the Barcelona Olympics. Ran the 100-meter dash in 9.69 seconds. Wow. Then he got busted for doping and joined up with a terrorist outfit in Europe. Oh. Damn. Well, that's not too impressive. There's no way you're going to keep up with him. It's like a snake trying to catch a cheetah. You're going to have to set a trap and catch him. Yeah, that goes downhill fast, doesn't it? Plant a trap in his path and you might have a chance. Of course, that's if you can do it before the gas gets there. The trick here is to use his speed against him. Over and out. Oh my god, Coney, he calls himself a cheetah. Maybe they're playing on words. I never thought of it. Because he's a cheater. Oh my god, Running Man, you are a twisted individual. So what we do is, we can never catch up to him, so we have to plant mines along his path. You see what his path is. Plant mines along it. Metal-a-doo. Think that should do it? Yeah. Ultima, thank you for the 20 months. Got the Master Collection on PC and I had to turn on VSync in my Nvidia settings because the game ran at 6 times the speed. Well, I'm glad you were able to sort it out. I bet that was a bit of a shock. Have I just gotten old? Or is this game a little bit faster than it was since the last time I played? You use my speed against me. What's your name? Snake. Solid Snake. Snake. The cheetah has lost to a snake. How could this happen? Guess you weren't fast enough. He had no response. Destroyed by the one-liner. He knew there was no coming back after that. So in here we have a big empty room with 2 children in it. I hate people who use guns. Shut up. I know what that is. It's a Stinger missile. They took some to the factory on the west side of the Zanzibar building's first floor the other day. Said they were going to put them on some tanks. Okay, nice one, kid. See, we're going to let this guy be. He helps us out here. So, next we're going to do a little bit of backtracking to find the Stingers. Ba-da-la-da-doo-doo. Okay. So, where the hell was this spot again? Okay. Yeah, these are all war orphans. Big Boss is taking them in from the battlefield, training them to become soldiers. He describes it in a pretty grim way at the end of the game. Describes it as if he's like recycling kids back onto the battlefield. Uh-oh. Fuck. There we go. There we go. God, this section is a pain, even when you played the game 100 times. There we go. There we go. What's wrong with you, Otacon? Nothing. Okay. I'll be searching too. Alright, let's go get this stinger. Punch this guy in the back of the head. Punch you in the back of the head. See, I can punch this guy, go in, get the stinger, come back out, he's still stunned. Stun him again. Go, 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 go. Sangit. Sangit K, however I pronounce your name. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Yeah, the stun punches are really, really good in this game. Especially if you're going for no kills. In Metal Gear 1, when you punch them, they stay stunned for like a second, 2 seconds. But here, they stay stunned for like over 10 seconds, I think. Berserker, thank you for the 39 months. How's the Master Collection so far? Well, we haven't really seen much of it so far. The MSX games seem fine for the most part. They added a description for the tap code puzzle in the main menu. And they also give you some lore and the history behind how these tap codes were used in real life. And I think this might be the first time we've had an English translation for those, for what was originally in the Japanese game manual. So that's one really cool addition for the MSX games. Metal Gear 1, though, unfortunately, changed the dialogue at the end when Big Boss tells you to turn off the console. It doesn't feel like a smashing of the fourth wall like it should really anymore. It feels a bit more confusing and ambiguous. Because instead of telling you to turn off the console, specifically referring to your PlayStation and what you're using, he says, turn off the power on your device. He doesn't specify the console. He just calls what you're playing on a device. So when you read that, you might not even think he's referring to the console. If you're on a first playthrough, you might think, what's he talking about here? Is that some item I have? Is it my transceiver? So that's a little thing I'm not so fond of as a change in Metal Gear 1. But aside from that, it seems fine. And I really like the little tap code addition for Metal Gear 2. That's cool. That's singing sand imported all the way from Okinawa, Japan. It squeaks when you walk on it. The sound will give your position away, so be careful. See ya. So now we see the lengths that Big Boss will go to here, importing singing sand from Japan. Which is also based on a real thing, I think. This singing sand. But yeah, you can avoid it just by crawling. Yeah, but it's just for the previous versions, like on the HD collection, Big Boss specified turn off the power on your PlayStation 3 at once. You know, they changed the dialogue to fit the re-release. And I just think for this Master Collection re-release, it doesn't really land as well, right? Because he doesn't specify what you're actually playing it on. It doesn't feel like that's smashing the fourth wall. But yeah, the original, I guess he said, turn off the power on your MSX. Bop 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 bop. Let's see. Oh my god. The Hind D's learned to fly. Go! Quite a step up from Metal Gear 1. So, the Hind fight really just revolves around figuring out how to use the Stinger. First we'll call Castler. Hind D. Just hearing that name makes my knees go all wobbly. Weight capacity, 12,000 kg. Top speed, 250 kilometers per hour. Blah, 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 blah. It's armed with missiles and a Vulcan cannon and protected by titanium armor. A real beast of a chopper. You don't stand a snowball's chance in hell if it starts strafing you from above. They used to say that if you saw a Hind D coming at you, you might as well say your prayers. With Stinger missiles, even the odds a little bit. With Stingers, you can knock that buzzard out of the sky, over and out. So, the Stinger is quite unique in this game in that when you equip it, you actually control it on the radar. When I equip this, you'll see a cursor appear on the radar, like this, which you can move around and aim ahead of his path to land a hit. And it really doesn't take that much to take them down, just like 3 or 4 shots. If he hits you, he deals crazy damage. Oh, I fucked that up. Nice. Nice. Boom. The Tiny Toast with the 17 and the 5 in a row. Thank you very much. So there we go. Definitely more interesting than the hind fight in Metal Gear 1, where the thing can barely move just in that stationary position as you destroy it with grenades. The little radar stinger gimmick is kind of cool. Ba-da-la-da-doo-doo. You're good with a cardboard box, right? Why not try posing as part of the cargo? I'm changing the frequency for our future communications. The new frequency can be found in a photo in the software manual. Over and out. A special events category. Yeah, I saw DRK had his stream earlier as he had his in the special events category, so I just thought, why not? Let's put it in special events this time. I might switch it back to Metal Gear later, maybe for MGS1. You know, because maybe people won't be able to find the stream if they're searching for Metal Gear. I don't really know. I don't know. Alright, the kernel is changing the frequency. When this guy moves up, we're gonna move down. Quickly get in here. Grab the box. Bad humans. I'm gonna try. Oh no! Bad humans wanted me to try and get a call here last time, but I couldn't get it. Well. Okay, I'll get out. We're doing release date order. Yeah, MGS1 is up next after this. It's not a special event. Who the fuck are you to say this isn't a special event? This is a 5+ day Metal Gear marathon with the release of a new Metal Gear collection that barely ever happens. But even if it wasn't a new Metal Gear, even if this wasn't showing, you know, a new Metal Gear collection, I think a 5-day marathon is enough to warrant the special events category. Okay, let's try this again. I feel like the timing was a bit... I feel like that was the timing I always used for this. You know, where he goes up, I go in. I just want to test this again. Let's just repeat the formula. Woo! Okay. Yeah, the only reason I usually avoid him there is because his head is turning in the other direction. Apollyon with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you. He doesn't think marathons are special. I know. People have gotten so used to the 5-day marathons. It's just like, oh, yeah, just another 5-day non-stop MGS marathon. The usual. I'm probably going to get caught again here. I just want to test something for bad humans. Fuck! I'm changing the frequency. Yeah. His second frequency is 6-6. I'm just talking about a call here at the conveyor belt. If you get into trouble, give McDonald Miller a call. If you need to know anything about mercenaries, yeah. Holly, you've anything to say about all this? No. Okay. Damn, I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. Bad Humans, last time you wanted me to try and get a call when I was right next to the conveyor belt, right? The thing is, if I go up as far as I can while I'm in the box, he'll just automatically get onto the conveyor belt. So I'm going to try and do it outside of the box. What? If you need to know anything... Yeah, that's just what I was gonna try, Bad Humans. Oh! Well, when I tried that, Bad Humans, he still just went on the conveyor belt. I also care about the call, Bad Humans. I want to see calls that I haven't seen before, too. That's why I tried to do it again there. Battle. Don't think I'm doing this just for you, Bad Humans. Snake, I'm in trouble. They discovered my identity and now I'm a prisoner. Help me. There's always next month. Yeah, we'll try it again next month. Just when I finally managed to contact Dr. Marv. Where are you? Give me your location. I don't know. I was blindfolded. I think it's somewhere in the tower building. Oh, yeah. Snake, I hear noises. Off to the left, I hear an elevator. And to the right, I hear a noise like a pump. There's water flowing in front of and behind me.
Water in the front and behind. A pump to the right and an elevator to the left. I think I've got a pretty good picture now.
Snake, I don't think they know about my radio yet, but come quick. I'll be waiting. Okay, right, let's do it. That's how Snake talks, you know, when he's deep in thought. Sometimes he has to talk really slowly in this game. Ba-da-la-ba. Suck my hairy ball. Hairy ball. Suck my hairy balls. Hairy balls. My ball sack. My ball sack. I'm sorry, I'm just very immature. Okay, we got some water flowing down here. This man is 32 years old. God, I hate that I'm gonna feel pressured to not behave like this when when I'm like 40. You know, I don't really feel too bad behaving like this now, but, maybe in 10 years. Are you friends with the blonde lady, mister? You only live once. This is what life is all about. You gotta keep your inner child alive somehow. Brother, I weep in bed sometimes from shame. What the fuck are you talking about, bad humans? You cry in bed sometimes, bad humans, out of shame? Shame over your WWE consumption? And your fanatical obsession with Metal Gear? Oh, bad humans. And your ant problem? I bet that probably causes some tears too. Are you friends with the blonde lady, mister? I'm gonna call Miller again and see if we can get this call. The more you sweat, the less you'll bleed. The more tears you shed, the fewer game overs you'll get. Over and out. I love this one. They're waiting 30 minutes. He's being very cagey with the saliva call. Whatever happens, don't give up. Yeah. When replenishing your fluids, you shouldn't drink any more than 100 cc's. Yeah. When faced with a difficult task, just tell yourself, I can do it, and do it. This is what Bad Humans tells himself when he's dealing with his ant problem. Imagine how happy you'll be when you succeed. Don't picture the game over screen, Bad Humans, even if you make a mistake. Keep your spirits high and use the power of positive thinking. Over and out. He's still not giving us our saliva call. Okay. Are you friends with the blonde lady, mister? If they ever remake this game with voice acting, they should give all these little kids squeaky Italian-American accents. The one-eyed man told us to tell him if we saw a man wearing green clothes. The blonde lady says he isn't here. Okay, seems like this blonde lady is close by. Yeah, like, you know, New York Italian American. What is this sound? What is this? What's going on here? So once again, we need to blast through the wall. A cool little detail here is the plastic explosives. They're kind of fancy in Metal Gear 2. You can choose whether you want to put it on a switch or a timer. MGS1 doesn't have this. MGS2 doesn't have this. Look at this. Look how fancy the plastic explosive tech is in this. Place that down. Boom. Thanks, Snake. You saved me. What's wrong? I didn't think you'd be this pretty. What? You thought I'd be ugly? I should have met up with you sooner. Snake, about Dr. Marv. I'm pretty sure he's okay. Pretty sure? I thought you said you'd made contact. Well, I haven't actually met him. He's under armed guard somewhere. But he sent a message by carrier pigeon. It might be some kind of clue.
A pigeon? Where is it now?
I found it, but it flew away just as I was about to catch it. I saw it heading up the elevator in the tower building. Last time, I think it was Jankal who was talking about the mistranslation here and what it actually says. I forget what he said though now. Because here it's you know, if you actually think about this dialogue, it's kind of absurd. You know, the pigeon inside the elevator flew away just as I was about to catch it. I saw it heading up the elevator like this pigeon flying into the elevator, pecking on the buttons. The door closes at the last second as Holly is about to grab the pigeon. But yeah, I think it's a bit clearer in the Japanese, like he's flying into a vent or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe they specify that it's actually an elevator shaft. In Japanese, in Japanese it specifies that the bird flew up the elevator shaft. Toward the roof. The bad guys are looking for it too. We have to find it before they do. It's our only clue to Dr. Marv's whereabouts. A pigeon hunt. What are you gonna do? I'd only get in your way. I want to gather a little more info. I'm starting to like this place less and less, and then this happens. If this keeps up, I'm really gonna let him have it. I see you've still got spirit. Just don't do anything crazy. The enemy might be listening in, so let's change our frequency to 140.76, okay, Snake? Oh, and I made a copy of my IC card. It's card 4. Here, take it. See you later, Snake. Take care of yourself. Holly! What? That's the kind of thing you'd say to your boyfriend when you kiss him goodbye. Then what, Snake? What should I say?
Stay alive, and we'll meet again sometime.
Deal. They should have created a little face palm animation for Snake here. Oh, I fucked it all up again. You've done it again, Snake. This was your chance. Is that the same in Japanese, Janko? Is that the same in Japanese? It's such a casual goodbye, you know? Alright, see you later, Snake. Alright. Be talking to you. See you soon. Holly! That's the kind of thing you'd say to your boyfriend when you kiss him goodbye. You know, maybe she's way more flirtatious in Japanese. Dollar Bean, thank you very much. For the 15. Let me just see here as well. Grey Imperium, did I thank you earlier for your 3 months? Thank you. Apollyon again. Medicine for the Dead with the 3. Tiny Toast, Jay Dory, Berserker. All the people. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Radical? I might get caught here if I'm unlucky. Ooh, wait, no. Let's try and get down here before this guy comes. Go. Ba-da-lam-bam. Ba-da-lam-ba-dum. If I remember correctly, it's something like what you said just now. It sounded like a lover's parting words or something like that. Okay. Yeah, so maybe it's not quite as dramatic in Japanese. Would you consider unbanning Konami HQ for the duration of this marathon? Wait, what? Is Konami HQ trying to talk in the chat and they can't because they're banned? Yeah, sure. I'll unban Konami HQ. I didn't even know they were banned. That was probably just done as a joke at one point. I don't think we ever got angry at anyone talking through the Konami channel. Hold on. Hold on. It's just Konami HQ, right? I thought I unbanned them there. Okay, I'm not seeing any message pop up in the chat telling me they're unbanned. But maybe if there's a mod here, they can make sure. That channel doesn't even fucking exist. What? Was this just a fucking joke? What was the point of that? Hold on. What about the regular Konami account? Is the regular Konami account banned? My ballsack! I'm sure they'll love to hear my songs if they come in. Yeah, their name is just Konami. Let's see, is the Konami channel banned? They last streamed 8 years ago. And yeah, I remember, I think Bunya gifted a sub to Konami this month. I think he gifted a sub to their channel earlier this month. There used to be a veranda south of here, but the passage is buried now. So if Konami does come in here, I think they'll find out that they're a subscriber here. Suck my balls. South of here, I found a bunch of things that look like green pineapples. I wonder what he's talking about. What could these pineapples be? Same dialogue from this guy. Any changes in Metal Gear 2? I don't think so. The one-eyed man is like our daddy. He doesn't like grown-ups. Metal-a-doo. Yeah, I haven't noticed any changes in this so far. So here are the pineapples, the grenades. Which one of these kids wanted a pineapple? Not that guy. I think it was this one. Hey, here you go. Whenever you kill a kid, it takes health away. You can kill them, but you take a little bit of damage if you do. We have to come back up here later. This wall here can also be blasted through. But we don't have the right card to get through that door. Metal-a-doo. Battle-a-chuckada-chuckada-chuckada. Yeah, I knew that was gonna fuck me up. Nice, 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 nice. Bam bam battle, bam bam battle, bam bam boodle, chicka chaka chaka. Okay. Casey, thank you very much. Retro, thank you very much. And name I can't pronounce, thank you very much. Cheers, everyone. Sorry if I missed any subs or anything along the way. Oof. Right, what the hell am I doing? No, I don't think it's a modified Halloween theme. I guess the rhythm is kind of similar. My ball sack. My ball sack. Ba-da-doo. Immature stream. Come on, man. I think we stop at the 30th floor here. What is this? A booby trap? That's right. A trap clever enough to catch a fox, or should I say, a foxhound? Oh, yes. I am Red Blaster, and you're not going anywhere. My grenades will see to it that your death is slow and painful. Castler, tell me about this maniac. Red Blaster. He's an elite assassin who likes to blow things up. He'll set booby traps all around to pin his target down, then use those grenades he always carries to finish the job. Snake, give him a taste of his own medicine. He's bound to be hiding behind a wall or something. But you can flush him out with a grenade of your own. Over and out. So, Red Blaster, his plan is just absolutely terrible. He's trying to keep you boxed in here, but he's really the one who's boxed in. I can still outmove him easily here. Look, he has to do this weird shimmy from a prone stance up there. You know, he set up all these wires here to make it harder for me to move out. But, you know, it just takes a second to break one of these things. But I don't even need this extra space, you know? So I don't even really need to break out of this trap to begin with. This is so slow. And now we can just keep getting him to walk into our grenades. This was just a terrible plan. He really didn't think this through. I guess he thought Snake was slower than he is. Battle-a-doo. Well, he tried at least. The door to the roof is painted shut to prevent trespassers. But it's jury-rigged, so you can probably blow it up pretty easily with plastic explosives. See ya! The good old jury rigging has stayed the same. Boom! Blow this open. So, now we have reached the pigeon. Here he is. Let me call Jacobson. That's a wood pigeon, specially trained to act as a carrier pigeon. Did you know there are over 260 species of pigeon in the world? They're 40 centimeters long and are found from Europe all the way to South Asia. Dr. Marv probably brought that one with him. Pigeons are timid and very sensitive to noise. If you get too close, they'll sense you and fly away. Yet for all that, they're notorious gluttons. They feed mostly on grain. I got an idea. If you have some beans or potatoes, you can use them as bait. I just got a large order of fries myself. Oh, right. Tough to find a burger stand out on the battlefield, eh? Over and out. Damn you, Jacobson. So, yeah, we need to lure him with a particular kind of ration with particular ingredients. You see, you get various types of rations in this game. They all have different stuff in them. So here's the one with the beans. Let's equip this one, see if we can bait him. Yeah, hey, maybe now with the PC release, with the new PC release, we'll be able to mod the game and put my emote in there for Jacobson. Oh, you're flying back up? Okay, maybe he always does that. It was kind of unusual, I thought. It can be kind of awkward sometimes getting him to stop. Oh my god, Pigeon, what are you doing, man? There we go, there we go, there we go. Got him. Ah, there's a piece of paper tied to the pigeon's leg. Help. W-I-S. Ohio. Marv. Only the H is in lowercase. You turn the lowercase h upside down, it starts to look like a 4. 140. Some kind of message from Dr. Marv. What could it mean? So you turn it upside down and you get the code. Tadije Marv. Komamdela. Jemem Genomir. Delame Puze Zvdj Okol. Pezvene Defam Zeme Zakronite. Nirj Puteli. Trahi Puteli. What's he saying? I can't understand a word. Better ask Madnar. What is this lunatic babbling on about? Madnar, tell me what this guy is talking about. Pompous palace talk. Marv can only speak Czech and Slovakian. He's also the wary type, and especially so in his current predicament. What about you, Madnar? I can only speak Russian and English. Wait, I've got it. Gustava can speak to him. Gustava, is that the STV woman who was protecting you? She'll be able to understand him, and Marv trusts her as well. Is this Gustava still alive? Not to worry, Gustava is no ordinary woman. She's a seasoned professional. When we were captured, she alone managed to steal an enemy uniform and escape. No doubt she's hiding somewhere inside Zanzibar land, waiting for her chance. Does she have a radio? No, it was taken away right after we were captured. The only thing I know is that she's wearing an enemy uniform.
There must be some kind of clue I could use.
Here's your clue. She's a woman. Don't be fooled by her enemy disguise. There are no woman soldiers on this fortress. That's all you need to know. Gustava is a woman. Why not set up an ambush someplace that only a woman would go? Like the ladies' restroom. Over and out. Alright, let's do it. Here's your clue. She's a woman. I've got your fucking clue, Snake. She's a woman. Okay, let's go back to the first building. Okay, Madnar, you okay there? I'm not a little. I think Marv's check is a bit fucked up. If you, I'm not sure if anyone here can speak the language, but I've been told it's not the best in the game here. It's better than in the original, at least, Jim, yeah? So much kaboom with the tier 1. Thank you very much. And the 10. The 10 in a row. And Meat Wave as well. Thank you very much for the prime. Can't remember if I thanked you. Cheers, everyone. Sucking on my ball. Big fat hairy ball. It did release on PC, but no, I'm playing it on PS4. I'm assuming if you own it on PS4, you can still download it on PS5 as well, right? You can? Okay. Ba-da-da-do. The first time these guards have heard someone on the singing sand and they lose their minds. They're supposed to be alerted to your presence, but they just completely lose it. Oh my god, someone's actually trespassing on the sand. Where do we go? What do we do? No, they are actually quite dangerous there. It's not like you've stunned them or anything. It's just kind of funny the way it looks. Ba-da-da-da-loo. Here's our guy in the green beret again. He's still here. He's still lurking around. Ooh, that was risky. Go, 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 go. Timbuk with the 5 months. Thank you. Ooh, quickly get into hiding space. Nice. I love all the little crawl spots in this game. So sneaky. So now, guess we'll take a little stop off here too. Pause for the national anthem. So that is the national anthem of Zanzibar land, but suspiciously sounds a lot like We Wish You a Merry Christmas. And we all know about Big Boss's love of Santa Claus, so maybe that's not a coincidence. This game also takes place on Christmas Eve, so I don't know. lot of stuff going on there. Ba-da-la-da-doo. You want to tell us it's a Christmas game? I mean, it can be if you want. So now we can go in here. Is there a guard in here, or is this another kid? Ah! I shouldn't have taken the chance. Oh my god! Okay, I thought they would stop coming. I'm gonna die. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Jesus. Yeah, I'm going back up here. My ball sack, everybody's ball sack. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, there's no real reason for me to be up here anyway. I'm not used to this section. I don't usually come here. I only started to come in here during the last marathon. Anything under the table? I forget what's even here. Bum, bum, bum. All right, okay, I can get the mouse here. This is an interesting little tool here. A dummy robot used to disable noise mode. Press square to dispatch. So useful for those sections with the noisy floor. Hey, what's up, Crow? AJ, thank you for the 60 months. AJ, a Penny's man. Oh yeah, I added that great new emote. The monkey, the angry monkey. If you want to frown down upon the Master Collection at any point. I love that emote, it's great. Let's see. So, I want to be up on the 4th floor. I don't think Snake versus Monkey is there, or the Nightmare, unfortunately. Punch this guy in the back. I don't know, Snake versus Monkey might have something to do with, you know, it being another IP. The ape, you know, utilizing the Ape Escape IP. And the Nightmare, it might have something to do with the game being built on another engine. You know, because it's the Nightmare. In the Nightmare, you play an early build of a hack and slash game that was going to be developed by Konami. I think that's operating on another engine. There's only one bathroom here. It's on the southeast side of this floor, but I'm too scared to go there at night. It's a game that's never released. Yeah, the Guy Savage, it was going to be called, or that was the name of that was the early title for it anyway, the working title at the very least. Yeah, it was going to be directed by Shuyo Murata, one of Kojima's longtime co-writers, co-directors. If you catch a cold, go to the infirmary and they'll give you some medicine. No, it wasn't an MGR prototype. This is way, way before MGR. This was originally a part of MGS3. It was a little Easter egg mini-game in MGS3. Normally you would want like night vision or something here, but I already know where to go. Bum, bum, bum. And now we get to this crazy room here, full of decoys. And if you look at the map, see the radar? Usually enemies come up as a flashing white dot, but here nothing is flashing. Just big white blocks. And it looks in the next room, it's again just another room full of decoys. You know, you don't see anything flashing in the next room, or up at the top right either. But that will all change once we actually enter the room. Look at that for some bullshit. Now there's a guy right in front of me who is alive. And this is random. It won't always be this guy that's the real guard. Whenever you come in here, there'll always be one guard that's alive, that's real. And it's not always this guy. When it's this guy, I think it's an unavoidable alert. I don't think there's any way for me to avoid this. I'm not sure. Oh, nice! Now, again, the same thing will happen when I move up onto this next screen. It looks like all the guards are decoys on the next screen, but... probably not going to get as lucky here. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, it's a real bullshit area, that, because you can just get caught through no fault of your own, really. But one nice thing is that if you're going for a big boss rank in this game, they take those rooms into account, and you can get those alerts and still be able to, you can still get big boss rank. The game allows you to get like 4 extra alerts just because of those rooms. Ba ba ba. And in here, we can get the buckets, one of my favorite items. This bucket is kind of like a cardboard box. Whoop! Kind of like a cardboard box, you know, it has that same function. They won't be able to tell if there's anyone here if they see it. But it's different in that it actually makes sound. Like that. So you can, like, bait the enemy, lure them. Let's be careful. Bum, bum, bum. But what really blew my mind about this bucket is normally when a guard sees you in a box, if they shoot you while you're in the box, it'll take damage. Will this guy even come down towards me? Let's see. Damn, doesn't look like it. Ooh. Oh no, but yeah, so if they shoot at you while you're in the bucket, you won't take damage. This bucket has some serious armor, unlike the cardboard box. But if they walk over you and on top of you, they can still deal damage. Take that. Please. Please get off me. Oh my god, man. You better get away from that door. I need to get in there. That's Gustava. Nice. Gustava. Yes, that's me. I'm Gustava Hefner of the STB. And you must be Solid Snake. We're after the same thing. Why don't we work together to save Dr. Marv?
Have we met somewhere before?
Typical Western man, always ready with a pickup line. Now I remember. You're Gustava Hefner, the Ice Princess. You took the gold at the Calgary Olympics. You must be mistaken. This reworked portrait of Gustava really makes her look like Naomi. With the little strand of hair. And we'll learn later that she has some history with Gray Fox, too. You must be mistaken. I don't think so. I know Enough of this. What about Dr. Marv? I made contact with him over the radio, but he doesn't speak English. Then he's safe. Good. I'm glad he had that surgery to implant the microtransmitter. Snake, lend me your radio. The frequency is 140.51. Tade je Gustava. Marv. Pane doktor. Jak se cítite? Dekuji. Cítím se dobu. Gustava. Jebate velmi dobu. Just Pane doktor. Na severu vezakir Jerozdelina. Za ni maji koncentrat. Tamjem. Orsite vaz zakranime. Jem vdesne. Dekuji. Snake, Dr. Marv is safe for now. He says there's a large crevice to the north of the tower building. The prison is on the other side. Dr. Marv also expressed concern about Dr. Madnar. Don't worry, Madnar is safe. Right now we have to get Marv out of there. Got it? Now, I think my check was pretty good there. I know a shortcut to the crevice. There's an old sewer running under here. We can take that elevator down. Let's go. Whoa, there's an elevator there. What do you know? How do you actually pronounce those two words? That's like, just... Obviously, I'm deliberately making a meal out of it. How do you actually pronounce that? Yesta. What was the other word? It was something Yesta or Yesta something, wasn't it? J's is usually the Y sound in Slavic languages. I should actually put in the work to try and speak it properly. I'll surprise you all one of these days, and I'll fluently go through the dialogue. How did someone even come up with them words? Is that Arthur from Red Dead 2? Surprised I remember that quote. I think that's what you're quoting. Alright. Ba ba ba. Nico as well, thank you very much for the 64 tiers. AJ, I did thank you earlier for your 60 as well. The big 5 years to AJ. Thank you so much, man. Ba-dum. Ba-da-la-bum. Ba-dum. Yeah, I think they probably put the elevator in the bathroom because they didn't want you going back into areas with guards while you were with Gustava. You'll notice when we have these other party members with us, we never interact with guards. We never go into areas with guards. So, yeah, maybe it was too complicated to have Gustavo with you going through the previous areas. Same thing with Meryl, probably. Yeah, I always kind of got that impression with Meryl that you know, originally maybe they wanted her to be more of a part of that section. You know, how you get to the section with the wolves, she says, follow me, and then she just teleports to the end of the area. In one of the trailers, it shows, like, Meryl and Snake back to back, and she's shooting, kind of like she's helping them. Like she's taking on some enemies. I wonder if they originally planned for that section to be a bit more involved. Oh, Gustava, Snake, Doctor, you're all right. You've lost some weight, Madnar. And you haven't changed a bit, Snake. Snake, we must hurry. Dr. Marv is waiting. You mean Marv is still alive? I thought I could escape through this passageway, but the elevator wouldn't open from the inside. No, wait, Snake, I have something to give you. I swiped it from a guard. It's card 5. Lead the way, Snake. I'll follow you. So, now Madnar joins the party here. Although he stays a couple of paces behind, which is a little bit suspicious, perhaps. Ba-da. Ba-da-ba. Snake, wait, I can't go on. I must rest a little. Snake? Alright. We'll take a short break. Please excuse me. I have some business to take care of. dirty old man. How odd. Give the guy a break. He's an old man. He can't hold it like he used to. No, I mean us. A world-renowned scientist, a former Olympic athlete, and an ex-special agent. Trudging together through a sewer. Fate can be funny sometimes. I mean...
Fate can be funny sometimes.
Fate? Yes, perhaps you're right. You know, when I was a little girl, my mother used to tell me stories. About Poland during World War II. About the Warsaw Uprising. My mother spent days in the sewers under the city fleeing from the Nazis. Her skin and clothes were caked black with mud. You could not even see her face. My mother and I are much alike. We are both haunted by war. Gustavo, why did you quit skating and join STB? You'd think an Olympic medalist would get the royal treatment even in the East. Not exactly. It was something about the ice. It felt cold. The ice? Snake, are you married? No, I don't have a family. You? I'm all alone. And it's not because I like being single either. Perhaps I simply never had the chance. What about a boyfriend? Once. Only once. I thought about getting married. It was back when I was still skating. I was deeply, madly in love. It still hurts to think about it. He was a Western man. His name was Frank Hunter. He was handsome, well-mannered, intelligent, but always afraid. I would have thrown it all away for him. My family, skating, everything. I would have followed him anywhere. You would have defected? Yes. But it was not to be. The West rejected my bid for asylum at the last minute. Some sort of political reasons I still don't understand. They probably just didn't have room for you. It happens all the time. Ever since my family and I have lived a nightmare. We lost our right to compete. We're branded as refusenicks. I had no choice but to go into STB. But I have no regrets. When I was on the ice, I knew only the ice. Now I know so much more. I've even killed a man. What about him? Did you ever... I never saw him again. Our Berlin Wall was too high for either of us to climb. Hello again! Sorry to keep you waiting.
That was some bathroom break.
Let's go, Snake. Okay, I've got my eye on you, Madnar. I don't know about this. If you try and speed up the dialogue, does it skip completely? Oh, you mean when there's slow dialogue playing? No, you can speed up the slow dialogue without skipping the text completely. Apart from like a couple of very specific scenes, like a scene coming up after this. Although, no, I think even with this scene coming up, you might be able to do the same. Madalabam. Gorlab, thank you very much for the 37 months. Graf Sativia as well, thank you for the 4. A bridge! We can only cross it one at a time. Let me go first. I haven't got long to live anyway. No one will miss me if I fall. Scion with the 57 months. Cheers, man. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while, Scion. Good to see you, man. Hope you're keeping well. Okay, I'll go next. See you on the other side. It's safe, Snake. Hurry and cross over. Work. I hope you're doing well, man. It's good to see you. All right, let's cross. Gustava! Gustava. Snake. I knew I couldn't do it. Couldn't find my footing off the ice. I was always skating around. I never learned to plant my 2 feet. Fuck it, I'm just gonna let this play out, man. It plays so slowly that I can't read it out normally. I have to wait and then read it. But by that point, you've already read it. So, fuck it. Usually I just let this play out and you guys can read it. I'm just gonna let it play out in silence. You can read, chat. I believe in you. Everything's going to hell. Oh shit. Now what? Metal Gear. Snake, it's me, Gray Fox. Gray Fox. This bridge is closed. I'm taking Madnar with me. Tell you what, Snake. For old time's sake, I'll do you a favor and let you live if you get your sorry carcass out of here. You hear me? Go home. Think it over, Snake. Fox, you won't get rid of me that easily. Oh my god. Did Fox just kill his former lover? Did Fox even realize it was Gustava? Snake, you remember the veranda and the tower building they use for parachute jump training? If you have a hang glider, you can jump from there straight over the crevice. There should be a hang glider on the east side of the first floor of the Zanzibar building. I saw it once at Thanksgiving. See ya. Okay, back to the first building. But first, we'll pick up some stuff. Let's see. Get as many mines as we can, as many grenades, stock up completely. Let's do it. So now we keep going down this way. Oof! Before that guy gets onto the screen. What's going on? Did Scion become a drug dealer? You dealing drugs now, Scion? Why is everyone talking to him about meth and cocaine milkshakes? Again? I didn't even realize I said again there. Did I say dealing drugs again? Oh shit! Go, 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 go. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum, ba-da, bum, bum. Yeah, you can use the squeaking sand to your advantage there. They start panicking trying to find you, but if you know ahead of time that they're not going to be facing you, you can just run straight through. Here's Gustava's brooch. She died before she could tell us how to use it. It's basically like the PAL key. You heat it up, you freeze it. Serves as a key. Is my channel image from the manga Berserk? No, but it is from Bloodborne, which has plenty of Berserk references. Within the context of Bloodborne, it's supposed to look like a hanging man. Upside down. It kind of has a double meaning in Bloodborne. It's the hunter's mark. Battle-up-a-battle-up-a-bop. Hanging? Alright. Giving it a try. Hey, maybe now we'll be able to, like, mod our own voice acting into MGS2. I can do, we could create a mod where I do all of Raiden's dialogue. No, I don't know if I would like to do that. Music mod, VA mod. Oof. Ba-da-la-ba-ba-da-la-ba-bum. Ba-bum. I want to go back to the second floor here. So, almost all of the floor here makes sound when you walk on it. But if you use this mouse... just a mouse. And then you can walk without them triggering. How long does it last, though? Will it last now for just the... Yeah, because now he still thinks that this is the mouse. That's cool. I love all the weird animal-related mechanics in this. Ooh, yeah, I forgot that's where you get the suppressor here. Anything else up here? Can you use the mouse? Oh! How come the mouse didn't get his attention that time? Oh no! What a load of shit. Yeah, the binoculars. Oh! Quickly change into the bucket. Teleport into the bucket to avoid damage. Okay. What the hell am I even doing right now? What is my plan? Yeah, I'm going back up here to heat up the key, get the cassette tape. Don't ask me. I love that shrug emote. Never gets old. Okay, let's be careful here. Yeah, only Billy is allowed to use that emote. Stop trying to be Billy. There's only one Billy. Woo! Seb with the 22. Thank you. There's only room for one big Billy. Gotta be careful here again. If you walk normally, you'll wake these guys up on this floor. You have to crawl. Big Boss ominously having a camera in this room. Go, 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 go. So here they really try and fuck you over. The room is pitch black, apart from that one little switch over there. And what do you think that switch does? It turns on the light. However, if you go over there and you turn on the light, it wakes up the guys sleeping here. If you look at the radar, you know, you can see that there are people in this room, and it looks kind of like a similar setup to the previous room. So yeah, you turn on the light here, everyone wakes up, and you get a scripted alert. Unavoidable alert. So, you do not want to go to that switch. It almost feels like the game is kind of teasing you with it. I'm pretty sure there's a... No room here, huh? Wait. Ah! medicine in this room? Cold medicine. I think to catch a cold, you have to go down into the sewers and just chill in that sewer water for a bit. I can't remember the last time I did that. So now we're going to go into the sauna here and wait for the key to heat up. This guy's going to come in. They created this sprite just for this one guy. I don't think anyone else wears a towel like that in the whole game. See you later. Cool little sequence here. Ooh! Keep an eye on that guy up at the top. Go! Get up, get up, get up! So now we can use this key here to open up this locker where we got a cassette tape. And if we play this cassette tape, again, it has the Zanzibar anthem, which causes guards to just stop. Whatever they're doing, they will stop. So a pretty OP tool. But the thing is, it has a limited number of uses. You use the tape too much, it will eventually break. But you still get like 10 uses out of it, I think, before it breaks. Ooh, I wasn't even looking there. Get a little loud. Go, 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 go. In the original MSX version, the sauna guy's crotch has a sensor ball floating in front of it. That's how you're supposed to go into a sauna, by the way. Stark naked. The hats are discretionary, though. I really must play the original MSX version one of these days. I still haven't played it. I don't think it's possible to catch a cold just by staying in the freezer, is it? David, did they implement any changes or improvements in the games in the Master Collection? Yes. But I'm not really sure to what extent yet, because I've only played the MSX games. I know that there are a few improvements and fixes from the HD collection, but I've also heard there are new problems that weren't in the HD collection. So it looks like it's going to be a mixed kind of affair so far. But I've seen very little so far. All I've played are the MSX versions. They're fine for the most part. There's one change in Metal Gear 1 that I'm not so fond of. Some dialogue at the end where Big Boss asks you to turn off the power on your device instead of specifying the console name. So it doesn't quite feel like the smashing fourth wall break that it was before. But one really cool addition to Metal Gear 2 is that you now have the tap code in the menu they show you they show you what you need to solve the tap code puzzle, which wasn't in the HD collection. And I don't think it was even a part of the original Subsistence release either. I don't think it was in the manual. So that's a really cool addition. They give you like a lore on the tap code as well, which is really nice. I really appreciate that. And Metal Gear 2 doesn't seem to have any problems so far. Can anyone tell what happened to the historical footage? I don't know. Did some of those shots get replaced at the end of MGS3? We do know that they have replaced some of that archived footage. But I'm not sure what shots have been replaced yet. Apparently all the stuff in the Virtuous mission is the same. Any shots that they show at the start of the Virtuous mission, I think I know Bad Humans was saying that those were the same. But I think you see more of that historical footage at the start of Operation Snake Eater. I'm not sure if that has been touched at all. Hey, same thing. Ah, shit. Okay, you turn around there, huh? Game. Thank you. So now we can wait for this key to freeze. I kind of want to stay here for a bit longer just to see if Snake catches a cold, but I don't think it's possible for him to catch a cold here. Ba-da-da-doo. Fuck it. Let's just go. Get. Oh! Wow! That was crazy. That was like the strut D strat. Okay, so now we can cross back over this way. I have heard about the MGS1 Mantis thing. That's really cool. Yeah, like you now have the option to just add all those save files so Mantis can read your card, read the memory card. That's pretty cool. But apparently there are also some other significant issues with MGS1. Like it has fucked up analog controls. Like it doesn't have full 360 movement. It's just like 8 directional movement or something like that, which just seems really weird. My brother is having frame rate issues on PC with MGS1, says it runs like crap. Yeah, we'll see what MGS1 is like when we get there. MGS1 is running okay for you, Adam. Yeah, it seems like some people have had weird issues on PC. Someone earlier was saying that when he booted up his game, it was running at like 6 times the speed or something. Yeah, we'll see what this PS4 version is like soon enough when we finish off Metal Gear 2. And we'll grab as much stuff as we can here. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Mines. I think that's all I can carry. Yeah. These rations are still thawing. Once you go into the freezer, look at this shit. Can't use any of these rations. All frozen. I'm not playing on PC. No, I'm playing on PS4. Now I'm gonna set a trap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They'll never suspect anything. Snake! Snake, it's me, Gray Fox. Fox! You should have listened to my warning, Snake. Now I'm afraid our friendship is at an end. That elevator is going to be your tomb. What? Do you hear that sound? That's an assassination team. They specialize in confined spaces. I'm sure you'll put up a good fight. The ceiling! It was nice talking to you one last time, Snake. Over and out. Oh, shit. We are the Four Horsemen, a top-secret assassination squad. We get our orders directly from the President. Consider this an honor, a gift from your brother. We only fry the big fish. Castler, tell me about these madmen. The Four Horsemen, an assassination squad assembled from former SAS, GSG-9, and UDT, specializing in enclosed spaces. They're all seasoned veterans who'll kill a man without blinking an eye. You'd be crazy to try and take them all on at once. Best to pick them off one by one instead. Over and out. Well, as you can see, I planted a little trap of my own here. What are you gonna do? Now, just you two gentlemen left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. And that's how you deal with that boss. Love the sounds here. Oh! You can just get really bad luck coming out here at the wrong time. Bro! Really? Those guys up there know where I am? What a load of shit. There we go. That should do it. I don't think you can even use the binoculars while you're in the elevator to see where the guards are on the next screen. So you can kind of just get fucked over there. Alright, so now I guess we'll just follow these guys. And now that we have this card, we can finally go and do what? Yeah, go back to the first elevator here. Do our chase sequence. This part of the game is also kind of bullshit. Like, you're not given any hints that you're supposed to go to that elevator to get into that fight with the 4 horsemen. At least I don't think there's any indication that that's where you're supposed to go. So you can get lost here for quite a while on a first playthrough. Maybe I'm... Ah! Maybe I'm mistaken. But I don't think I am. I don't think anything suggests that you're supposed to go to that elevator. Hide! Nice. What does it say in Japanese up there? Probably just evasion or something close to evasion. But I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna be very careful here. Let's get inside our bucket. Yeah, these guys are coming back around again. A lot of pain in the balls. Am I gonna have to wait for another 2 of them? Go, 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 go. Okay, nice. I love this bucket. Why didn't they bring this back for future games? I mean, I guess we got the drum can in MGS4, and that reminds me, I need to get back to that drum can playthrough. That was fun. I'm in the middle of doing a drum can only playthrough in MGS4 where we stay in the drum can for the whole game. For as much as we can. Okay, over this way. Go, 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 go. Slick, slick. Why is there a little mushroom man in the hallway? That isn't a mushroom man, that's a child. That's a child wearing a cap. Soon to be another dead soldier on the battlefield. He's just getting ready to die. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-da-la-la-loo. Ba 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 ba. Pretty sure they say danger and evasion, yeah. This stairs sequence isn't the best, really. It's a bit more effective in MGS1 when you actually have guards ahead of your path. With this sequence, they don't really ever have much of a chance of catching up to you as long as you just keep running. We get this cool music, though, at least. The music is really pulling all the weight here. Oof. I guess the traps at the end might fuck you if you're not careful. Is this meant to be a boss fight? I don't think so. Just a little set piece, you know. Bum 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 bum. Come on, game. Jesus Christ. Alright, there we go. This guy is going to hear me here, but it's not going to matter. He's going to look the other way, and then I can go here. However, with this guy, if I break the wire now, he'll walk right up towards me, so we're going to wait for him to actually leave the area. There we go. And here, up on the next screen, you can see that dot. We're going to wait for him to move. He comes down, goes up. We got the noisy floor again here. My balls. Big fat balls. It's me, your #1 fan. You can only jump from there when the wind is blowing north. It usually blows south, but sometimes it changes just for an instant. That's your chance. Don't miss it. Keep up the good work. So, there are a couple of ways to do this. You can use the gas grenade, which I kind of had issues with on the HD collection. But you can also use cigarettes. And eventually Snake will take a drag, and you'll see the smoke will blow north. And that's your cue. There we go. Quickly equip the hang glider. Crazy method for solving the puzzle. But it works. Ba-da-ba-ba. There we go. Sweet. Dustin, thank you for the 3. Joni as well, I thank you for the 11. Cheers, everyone. Am I playing the Switch version for this marathon? No, I'm playing the PS4 version. Although, from what I hear, the Switch version does have one thing over the other versions. In the other versions, the M9 laser is busted during the Olga cutscene on the tanker. And I thought it was going to be fixed for every version in the Master Collection, but no. It's only fixed for the Switch version. Although fixed might not be the right way to describe it, because I think it's just that the Switch version is based on a completely different version of the game. So yeah. But there are some fixes on the tanker, we know, on this PS4 version at least, and I think on all the other versions. The rappel rope has been fixed, and the title logo isn't a small title logo anymore. It actually flashes on the screen in big text like it should. It's not just this small little logo that pops up. That was always kind of silly in the original HD collection, you know, because it's supposed to be this big bombastic presentation of the game title. But instead, on the HD collection, it was just this small little logo, so I'm glad that's fixed. Let's see. Other than that, it's a mess. Really, FIFA? Is it really bad? Some effects are back in MGS2, like depth of field and more blood in the Vamp intro cutscene. Okay, I mean, I guess we'll see. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a pretty mixed bag. Some things have been fixed, but maybe it'll be outweighed by all these other issues. That's a real shame if that's the case, you know, if they went and fixed some of these other problems only to have all these other bugs occur. I guess we'll see. I know DRK was talking about the sound design being a problem with, like, items when you pick up items. It's like way louder than it should be or something. But yeah, I guess we'll see when we get there. I've been waiting for you, Snake. I am Jungle Evil, the undisputed master of the jungle ambush. Let's see whether you're a real snake or not. Muddle-a-doo! Oh! Jungle Evil, a former hunter from Rex Command. He's an expert in jungle guerrilla combat. In the jungle, he's more beast than man. They say he wiped out 2 entire companies on his own in Vietnam and Yemen. Over and out. Alright, let's throw this mouse at him. Oh! You can't even use the mouse here, okay. Oh! Oh! Come on, come at me. Oof. Use the Nikita. Metal-a-doo. Oh, that was nice. get me here, I think. Ah. That should be it, hopefully. No, still going. Jesus, he has a lot of health. Nice. Did I get him without taking a ration in the end as well? And we get our full health recovery. Sweet. I'm gonna kill you. So now we have this tricky little area here, these two cameras. Well, and here we have some kind of lab where they're heavily protecting these eggs. What are you doing here, big boss? And we have another one over here. Oh! If you're fast enough, you can get back there before it triggers. But I'm a slow old man. I can't cut it like I used to. Go, 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 go. Hey, how's it going, Gary? I haven't been on Twitch in years. Love that you guys are still running these games. We're still doing it, man. We're never gonna stop. Welcome back. So, when you pick up these eggs, they slowly start to crack. They'll eventually hatch. I guess we'll see what's inside once they hatch. I don't plan on stopping, Wexford. Anytime soon. Oh, I'll do this for as long as I can. Oof. I still really love streaming. Sometimes I read about streamers. Remember someone posted a poll on... oh shit! I don't have time to talk about this shit. I have a snake in my items. So eventually... eventually this egg will hatch. And a snake comes out. He crawls through your items in real time. And eats your rations when he gets to them. That's what he's doing there. He ate one each. And now he's going to go around and he will eat all of your rations if you don't stop him. But you can't just hover over him and get rid of him. What you have to do is you have to wait at the egg that he hatched out of and then grab him. Then you can grab him. So that's what was in one of the eggs. Kind of reminiscent of what they do later with, you know, the sea lice in MGS2. But yeah, just a weird little thing in this game. And in the other egg, we actually have something that we need to progress. The snake you don't need. But yeah, let's hold on to that egg. That was sick. The double stun with the one punch. But yeah, I remember, where was I? Remember I saw on Twitter once someone posted a question, like a poll, asking whether streaming made them enjoy games less, and I was so surprised by the response that I think it was like the overwhelming majority of streamers who responded said that streaming made them enjoy games less, which really just made me glad, you know, because I don't feel that way at all. I still feel like that streaming makes me enjoy games more. But I guess for other streamers, it kind of makes it feel like more of a, like too much like a job or something. I think it, for a lot of people, they get, you know, too burned out by what they're playing. Or sometimes they feel like they just have to play one particular thing. And sometimes I do get burned out by MGS, for sure. But, I can take breaks. I play other stuff, too. And I always enjoy when we do these marathons. They can be tiring and exhausting. But for the most part, they're still really fun. It's still a pretty great job to have. I'm not complaining. And I forgot to explain here. This is how you use the owl. The owl hoots periodically. And when this guy hears the owl hoot, he is convinced that it is now night and he has to turn off the lasers. Because he needs to go home, you know? It's time to pack up. Turn the lasers off. I guess maybe they're not outside here. Maybe he can't... I don't know. But if we go in here, they give you some hints on what you're actually supposed to do. You know what? At night, they turn off the power, so all the laser fences get turned off too. Then we get to play inside, as long as the grown-ups don't catch us. So they give you some information there, and then this girl, I hear owls at night. It's so scary, I can't sleep. They keep the animals in a room northwest of here. So these three kids are all kind of giving you the pieces to the puzzle here. Let's equip something else. Yeah, there are loads of weird little puzzles and details in this game. All the things they do with the animals and the rations, the snake and the owl. Later on, we have a horde of poisonous hamsters to deal with. Titus, I'm doing this marathon with DRK. Yeah, he'll be taking over later, like halfway through MGS1. A Sinister Shadow with the 17 months as well, thank you. I think it's because you're hyper vigilant against backseating and spoilers. Most streamers outsource that to their mods. Like when I'm doing first playthroughs and stuff. Yeah, I think a lot of people, well, maybe not a lot, but I think some streamers dislike doing first playthroughs. I really love streaming first playthroughs. But yeah, backseating and stuff can be annoying, but I feel like I keep a good handle on it. Now, up to this next area. You gotta watch this cleaning device here. If it touches you, you are dead. A psychedelic meat market with the 6 months. Thank you. Is OHN going to stream on Kick and YouTube now that it's allowed by Twitch? Did they change something again recently with regards to their rules? I thought you were allowed to. I thought you were always allowed to stream on other platforms. You just weren't allowed to like become partnered with other platforms. Oh, right. Yeah, well, maybe we'll start doing that then. We'll see. Maybe we'll experiment with that now if we're allowed. If you multicast. Right, so before if you were to stream on YouTube, you weren't able to stream on Twitch at the same time. It just had to be its own YouTube stream, and you weren't allowed to like partner. You're probably still not allowed to get partnered with another platform. I don't know. But yeah, I guess I should look into this. I don't know anything about Kick. Sobi, thank you very much for the 21 months. Electro, thank you for the 31. Grizz Kitsune with the big 50 monther as well, thank you. Cheers, everyone. What? Maybe I shouldn't say I don't know anything about Kick. I just know it's another streaming site, and they paid some big bucks to get a few big streamers over there. Kind of like what that other platform did a while back. What was it called? Mixer or something? Didn't they like sign Ninja or something? But then they still died even with these signings that they made. I think they completely died, right? I really don't keep up with all this stuff. Okay. But let know. Oh. Yeah, I thought that was dead. Take out this guy, fuck it. Metal-a-da-doo. It's me, your #1 fan. Snake, watch yourself. You've got company. Night Fright, the last surviving member of the Whispers. You know, the legendary guerrilla unit. Oh, hey, it's Stalking You. How's it going, Stalking You? Stalking You really lives up to his name, by the way. He stays in my chat all day, all night, whether I'm streaming or not. And he's been here for like over 10 years. Stalking You, if you go and click on his name, I think you'll find that his account was created like, you know, way back in the early JTV days, I think. So stalking you is a proper stalker. And he only once in a blue moon will he say something in chat, and that's usually what he types. Let's see here. Night Fright. He's wearing a state-of-the-art camouflage suit that makes him practically invisible. Yeah, you'll see him lurking in the chat even when it's not live. He's always there, waiting. He's wearing a state-of-the-art camouflage suit that makes him practically invisible. Not only that, he'll attack you with a gun that's completely silent. Dixon, thank you for gifting a sub to stalking you. No one has ever seen his face. You know what you have to do, right? Lucky me, I've got a fan club. Use your ears, Snake, over and out. Perfect timing, really. So, this guy who cannot be seen, but can be heard, chooses to hang around a place with incredibly noisy floors, with a variety of floors that all make different sounds, so you can tell where he is. Interesting plan. See, look, all of these floors make different sounds. We can set a trap for him to try and box him in here. There he is. And sometimes you can stun lock him pretty easily. There, look, and you can see him. You actually get to see him. Castler, before I kill him, tell me about him. Well, Night Fright. Snake, did you just say Night Fright? You have no idea how much trouble you're in. He's the last surviving member of the Whispers, a legendary guerrilla unit. In a jungle fight, he even puts the Green Berets to shame. He's got the latest in camo technology. You can't see him at all. In fact, nobody's ever seen him. And that includes me. That's why they call him the Phantom Assassin. Snake, I think your luck might have just run out. Over and out. Wow, perfect timing. Just before I killed him. Okay, so now we reach this section with these 3 big pools of piss here. Let's see if anyone can tell us about them. Jacobson. I think it's actually Miller who tells us. How to deal with sulfuric acid. Let's see. You could neutralize it if you had something with caustic soda in it. I got it. You gotta need chocolate on... That ought to do the trick. Oh, fuck. I'm not sure if I have enough chocolate rations for this. Sulfuric acid reacts with the sugar in chocolate to produce carbon and a rubbery substance. Table sugar. See if you can find some chocolate. Over and out. So yeah, we have to nullify this shit with chocolate. And I do have enough rations. Nice. So there we go. But once we do this, you find that you still don't have the right card to get through the door. So then you'll think to yourself, oh, I must have missed a card somewhere. Let's go back and search for a card. That's all you can do. Leave this area to find the card. However, if you do that, you will not find any single card. What you're required to do here is leave the area and come back again. Then you will get this call. It's a big load of bullshit, this part of the game. You should be able to get card 9 from Jungle Evil. Don't you mean card 8? He only had card 8. No, he was in charge of cards 8 and 9. He must have dropped it somewhere. Check the area he was in. The card should be there. Keep up the good work. Except the card will only spawn there after this call, so you can't be clever and get it ahead of time or anything like that. It's so nasty, this section. And then after this section, if you're not thinking ahead, you might even have to go and backtrack again to freeze the key if you haven't done this already. The backtracking at the end of Metal Gear 2 can be really rough. Hey, how's it going, Bisnays? Good to see you, man. Yeah, that one is really nasty, right? Because you just thinking from the first playthrough perspective, you don't have the card. You're not going to think that, oh, what I have to do here is leave the room and then immediately come back. You think, oh no, I'm going to go and explore and see if I can find the card somewhere else. But that's just going to lead to nothing, and then you're going to have to go back down to where you came from to get that call. And then once you get the call, you just have to go back again. It's really rough. Okay, let's do this. Ba-da-la-da-doo-doo. Hey, Nalu, my pleasure. Pop. Card 7, yeah. Thankfully, this card always spawns in the same spot. We're playing on PS4. DRK doesn't have a PS5, and we just thought this would be the most reliable way for switching saves, at least on this first playthrough. Just try and, we'll do it as we usually do. And hopefully we don't run into any issues with the save switching or the save files. We'll see how it goes later, I guess, when we switch midway through MGS1. Hopefully it all goes smoothly. Come on. See if we can get the double punch again here. Nice. Or the double stun, rather, the single punch. Give-it-a-little-doo. DRK said that he has a PS5 today, though, I'm pretty sure. No, people were telling me earlier that he was playing on PS4. Can we have confirmation that DRK was playing this on a PS4 earlier? Okay. I think people were saying that he was worried that I might have got this on PS5 or something like that. Hoping that we wouldn't have issues if I was playing on PS5 and he was playing on PS4. Oh, he said that he does have a PS5. Okay, but he is still playing this on PS4. Well, hopefully we're okay. So we both downloaded it on PS4. Hey, Snipers with the 5-pack. Thank you. Hey, how's it going, Never Lucky? The MSX games are fine. but we'll see how MGS1 is later on. Well, very soon now. We're getting very close to the end of Metal Gear 2. Ah, Snake, you're too late. He's already passed away. His heart couldn't take it anymore. Wait, what's that bruise on his neck? Not to worry, Snake. Marv may be dead, but the plans for Oilix are safe. Marv was a very careful man. He left behind a copy of the plans in case of emergency. He had a reputation as a video game enthusiast. He even used to have them shipped to him from the West every month. A few days ago, he hid some microfilm in the circuit board of one of his game cartridges. It was an MSX cartridge made by a Japanese company called Konami. MSX? That's the world's best-selling brand of computer, isn't it? What a place for the plug here, you know, this dramatic death scene. Then he hid the cartridge inside that locker. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. He never told me. Is the MSX some kind of device? I think it might be. Snake, you're in danger. Holly, what's wrong? Snake, it's Madnar. I thought there was something strange about him, so I had the agency check him out. After he was rescued from outer heaven, apparently things didn't go well for him. His radical theories were rejected in the West. He was dismissed as a madman and shut out from the scientific community. And as time went on, he was forgotten. Madnar wasn't exactly happy with the scientific community either. He must have been searching for some way to get back at them. That's when Zanzibar Land talked him into becoming a double agent. He'd use his status as a scientist to feed technological secrets from East and West to Zanzibar Land. And Dr. Marv's disappearance? Right. The timing is too perfect. Madnar must have given them every detail of Marv's itinerary in the US. Madnar was after Oilix all along. That's why he wanted to go to America with Marv. I'm afraid you've got me, Snake. I gave up everything to be a part of your world. Even the country I was born and raised in. But your world had nothing but contempt and abuse for me. I just wanted to finish Metal Gear. It's the culmination of all my life's work in robotology. But your politicians were only interested in nonsense like SDI, NEDW, and brain bombs. I passed on the scientific secrets of the East and West to Zanzibar Land, and in return they aided me in my efforts to improve Metal Gear. Madnar, did you kill Dr. Marv? Yes, he would not share the secret of Oilix with me. And it was I who caused Gustava's death on the bridge by contacting Fox from the sewer. The bathroom break! Snake, I know Marv. No, Gustava gave you the key to the locker. Give it to me.
Ah! Ah!
So, now Madnar just strangles you to death here. He's always right behind you, so you kind of have to come up with a little inventive trick to take him down. You can do it a few different ways. We can place down some plastic explosives, turn around, blow his ass up. Oh, and I'm blowing myself up. He got me. I really like this little fight, just the panic. How the hell do you deal with this guy who's just constantly behind you? Yeah, come on. Thanks again, Snipers, for the 5-pack. Cheers, man. gonna wait till he grabs me so I get the iframe. There we go. Boom. Fuck you, Madnar. So now we have to freeze the, or use the frozen key rather, to get in here. And if you don't have this key, have fun backtracking again. And looks like someone has eaten through the wall here, right? And if we go in... Well, that sounds like the highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster. There are 1,183 different species of mice in the world. Hamsters are rodents belonging to the mouse family. They grow to be about 25 to 28 centimeters long and are found across northern Eurasia and in Iraq. That variety was probably bred to be a house pet. House mice are very cautious creatures. They won't come out of their nests with humans around. Their favorite food is cheese. That's it, cheese. You can use cheese as bait. Do you have any on you? Too bad you're not here. I just ordered a pizza myself. Over and out. So, these hamsters, if they make contact with you, you die. Insta-death if they touch you. So what we're going to do is, we're going to select one of our cheese rations and lure them out here. And get ready with our handgun. Oh no! Okay, that should do it. Here they come. It's a slaughter, it's a massacre. Draconian Firing Squad, thank you for the 2. Cheers. El Rassel with the 38. Michi with the 5. Cheers, guys. Snake. Snake. He'll never let you get away. He'll use it. He'll use Metal Gear. I have one last gift from my daughter Ellen. I'll tell you how to destroy it. How to destroy the new Metal Gear. Try as I might, I could not reconcile East and West in my heart of hearts. But Ellen is different, Snake. You must do this for Ellen, the daughter I left behind. How do I destroy Metal Gear? The armor is thinnest on the legs. Use grenades on the legs. It's the only way. Whee! Now where the fuck are we? The final delusion of a senile old man. There's no way to destroy this Metal Gear, Snake. Fox, where are you? Come and find out, Snake. Go through the door. The front door. Let's see here. Oh, I thought this was card 4. Oh, don't do this to me, game. Get some more grenades. Snipers, thank you for gifting this up to Phantom as well. Snake, I'm not the same as I used to be, and neither is Metal Gear. I'll show you what fear really is. Prepare to taste defeat. Let's do it. Oh! So, he's pretty easy, really. Just spam grenades at the legs. Doesn't take long. Oh yeah, fuck! We're gonna have the same problem again with the mice, I bet. The cartridge is mine, Snake. Burn in hell. Snake, your items are on fire. Throw away all your weapons and equipment. Quickly, use the circle button. Let's see if they fixed this problem. I doubt they even knew this problem existed. Oh! It's fixed! Okay, throw away all this shit. Okay, nice. The mouse bug is actually fixed. What was broken, that if you had mice in your equipment during that section, you were just fucked. You weren't able to throw them away. It happened during my last playthrough. Unless I was just being stupid, which I could have been. Maybe I just didn't throw away all of them. Maybe I had like 6 of them, and that could have been the case too. But I think it was bugged. I'm not sure. Something to check anyway next time I play the HD collection. Where am I? The perfect ring for our final battle. It's been a while, Snake. Here we are, back in the minefield. What say we go at it hand to hand? A chicken fight. The 2 greatest rivals in Foxhound. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. Fox, I'll beat some sense back into you. Snake, it's time for you to learn why they call me Fox. Gray Fox, real name Frank Yeager, former member of Foxhound. He was the last man to hold the title of Fox in the Big Boss era, decorated 5 times. Yeah, I know all about how good he is, better than anyone else. I fought with him. He's a cold-blooded hunter. He never lets his prey escape. Everybody in the unit respected him, looked up to him. That may be, Snake. What do you know about his past? It might help you out. 10 years ago, we in the mercenary trade knew him as Hunter. That's what Jaeger means in German. Back then, he was involved with some woman from the Eastern Bloc. He tried to get her to come over the fence, but it all fell through. Apparently, the West wasn't interested in taking her. That's when Frank started to hate the politicos. What was the woman's name? She was an Olympic skater. Name was Gustava Hefner. Real fine woman. Movie star type. Gustava Hefner. Snake, if you manage to beat Fox, I'll tell everyone that Solid Snake is the greatest mercenary in the world. Over and out. Oh my god. Let's do it. So, Fox really isn't that much of a threat. He's a bit confused. He does a lot of just running around in circles. The perimeter of the room is covered in mines, and you can intentionally trigger the mines to damage him as well, like there. If you want to get fancy here. Boom! Snake, Looks like it's finally time for me to give up the title of Fox. Fox, why? I'm not like you, Snake. My situation is more complicated. Big Boss might have been just another CO to you, but he saved my life twice. This was way before I joined the unit. The first time I was a half-white living in Vietnam. It was after the war and half-whites were being sent into forced labor camps. He saved me from that living hell, just like he saved all the children here. The second time was in Mozambique. I was being tortured as a Renamo soldier, and he saved me again. They'd cut off my ears and my nose. And this is your idea of paying him back? No, you've got it all wrong. I hate war, just like all the kids here, but I need it. War is all we know. We can't make it in the normal world. We need the battlefield to survive. Big Boss gives us a place to fight. Conflict is in our blood. We can't deny it. I was born on the battlefield, and I'll die on the battlefield. All I can do is fight, Snake. All I can do is fight. Making people happy, making a woman happy, is something I could never do. You mean... Guess I was always fated to die in action. Rest easy, Fox. I swear I won't turn out like you. Won't turn out like me. I'll have to remember that. Fight hard, Snake. Don't let your fans down. My fans? It was you, wasn't it? You were the voice on the radio. Call it payback for being so selfish. See you on the other side, Snake. You won't be alone, Frank. Gustava's waiting for you. Gustava. Thank you, Snake. Who's that dot up on the top left of the screen of the radar? Who is this? Over here, Snake. Over here, Snake. Oh my god. Big Boss, you're alive! Snake, welcome to Zanzibar land. I knew you'd come back to me. I came to get rid of the nightmares I've been having for the past 3 years. The nightmares, they never go away, Snake. Once you've been on the battlefield, tasted the exhilaration, the tension, it all becomes part of you. Once you awaken the warrior within, it never sleeps again. You crave ever bigger tensions, ever bigger thrills. As a mercenary, I think you would have realized that by now. You care nothing for power, or money, or even sex. The only thing that satisfies your cravings is war. All I've done is given you a place for it. I've given you a reason to live. I never would have made you for such a hypocrite, Big Boss. You saw those children, didn't you? Everyone is a victim of a war somewhere of the world, and they'll make fine soldiers in the next war. Start a war, fan its flames, create victims, then save them, train them, and feed them back onto the battlefield. It's a perfectly logical system. In this world of ours, conflict never ends, and neither does our purpose, our raison d'etre. So there's plenty of job opportunities, is that what you're trying to say? On the battlefield, you and I are valuable commodities, but back home, we're nothing but deadweight. If we're lucky, we might get the attention of some two-bit journalist from a cheap tabloid. You and I are doomed to remain here until we die like dogs on the battlefield. I've only got one fight left, to free myself from your grip, to rid myself of these nightmares. Big Boss, I will defeat you. It doesn't matter who wins here. Our fight will continue. The loser will be liberated from the battlefield and the winner will remain. And the survivor will live out the rest of his days as a soldier. It doesn't have to be that way. I'm not like you. I love life! Very well, Snake. I'll release you from your suffering. As your former commander, I'll do you one last favor and put you out of your misery. I don't need any more favors from you. Really? And just how do you expect to beat me in your condition, with no weapon? Never give up. Fight until the end. Always believe you will succeed, even when the odds are against you. Those are your words. Even I make mistakes from time to time. Snake, this will be our final battle. Let's end this once and for all. Miller, help me. Snake, that guy is a monster. You can't beat him with just your fists. Use your head. Isn't there something you can use as a weapon? Big Boss. There's not a mercenary in the world who hasn't heard of him. He's like a god, a living legend. I already know all that. I need new information. Okay, Snake, but you see, he's really cool. He's the ultimate badass. Nobody can stop him. Okay. But this is only a rumor, understand? Keep that in mind, too. This is the only time Castler ever says his information is a rumor. Which is interesting, because this story gets kind of wild. 3 years ago, when Outer Heaven fell, Big Boss was seriously wounded. He almost died. He lost both hands, both feet, his right eye, and his right ear. But somehow he survived. Then an Eastern Bloc despot took an interest in him. Probably couldn't resist getting his hands on a soldier of Big Boss's caliber. They decided to use Big Boss as a guinea pig in Magnar's Snatcher project. I don't know the details, but apparently it involved turning him into a cyborg. Now he's half man and half machine. Hard to believe, I know. But if it's true, Snake, you're way out of your league. None of your techniques is going to so much as put a scratch on it. Snake, give it up. There's no way you can win this time. Over and out. I like how he tells you to just hang it up. There's no chance. He's gone. So, some people theorize that this call is like a bit of a nod or kind of poking fun at Snake's Revenge. Because Snake's Revenge, the more unofficial sequel to this game, came out before this, right? And in that game, Big Boss is literally RoboCop. You get to the end of the game, and Big Boss is RoboCop. His sprite looks identical to RoboCop. So maybe that's where this whole, cyborg thing is coming from here. What's also interesting is that he tells you about losing the eye after the events of Outer Heaven. But Big Boss clearly has the missing eye in Metal Gear 1. If you look at his sprite, you can see the eye patch over the eye. There was official Metal Gear 1 artwork at the time as well that showed Big Boss with the missing eye. So, yeah. Just interesting with regards to, hard to know what they were really taking seriously with regards to this call. They tie it in with Snatcher there as well. So, who knows? I think this was probably something that they were only kind of writing half seriously at the time. Maybe a bit of a nod towards Snake's Revenge. Describing it as a rumor, again to kind of create a mythology around Big Boss, a mystery. Campbell, what do you have to say? Snake, Big Boss is no longer your CEO. He's just another madman. Got that? Put aside your personal feelings. Stay focused. You can't afford to lose this battle. There's nothing more we can do for you. The whole world is counting on you, Snake. Good luck. Over and out. Yeah, Bad Humans. I wonder if it says anything. Suck on my balls. This is not where I should be. So we have a crazy setup in this arena too. just have endless rooms with cards in them for the most part. Ah! And we just need to see what we can find. Here's where we get card 2. Suck on my balls. Card 6. Card 3. Again, we need to turn the piss into shit. Can't go through there yet. Card 4. Oof, gotta be careful. And we find a lighter. An ordinary dollar store lighter. Its use is unknown. Interesting. Card 5. And in the final room, we get spray. The can says, do not use near open flames. So what if we combine the lighter with the spray? I'm gonna burn you alive, big boss. Come here. Outplayed. He's no idea how to handle this. Oh! Metal-a-doo. And Bad Humans, do you know if the MSX scripts have any developer commentary? Something tells me they might not have any notes in them. Snake! It's not over yet. We get the iconic line, which we'll hear throughout the series. Oh, for MG2, I mean, Bad Humans, or MG1. I guess I just didn't know that there were scenario books for the MSX games as well. It's okay, it's me, Snake. Holly! Did I scare you? Phew! That was a close one. So what's going on? What are you doing here? You said it yourself. Stay alive and we'll meet again sometime.
So I did.
Ugh! That uniform was too tight in the chest. Ah! I feel much better now. Here, I stole this gun from the enemy. You can have it. Yeah, I can see how it'd be hard for a woman to use. Thanks. So, it's all over now, right, Snake? No, I still have one more job to do. You can't be serious. I'm dead serious, Holly. Snake! No, you can't. You want me to call you a cab? Oh my god, that wasn't funny, Snake. This is Snake. Come in, Charlie. This is Charlie. Go ahead, Snake. I've got the cartridge. I'm ready to return to base. Making my way to the rendezvous point now. So, the idea there in that scene was that Snake was acting as if he was going to kill Holly. You know, he asks for the gun, he gets the gun back, and it's like, now I just have one last mission to do. You're the only one left on my list of targets. That's supposed to be the idea there. In case anyone was confused. At least I think. Anyway, I think it's a bit clearer in Japanese. I've got the cartridge. I'm ready to return to base. Making my way to the rendezvous point now. Roger that. I'll meet you there. Any passengers? Just one. Blonde with a cute face. Sounds like a dream. Over and out. Pull the Heather Mason. Yeah. Silent Hill 3 ended. Holly, we've got to run as fast as we can to the rendezvous point. Think you can keep up? Is that a proposition, Snake? I'll take that as a yes. Let me see here. Giblat, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Jelly with the 43 months, thank you. Derpitar with the 21 as well, thank you. Cheers, guys. Go, 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 go! Ba-da-la-bam, ba-da-la-bam. What the hell is taking you so long? We're gonna be here till Christmas. This is Charlie. I'm 10 kilometers from the rendezvous point. Hold tight a little bit longer. Over and out. Hurry! And hold them off, Snake. Damn it, I'm out of ammo. Snake! Oh my god. It's the chopper, we're saved! Charlie, you're late. Sorry, man. Didn't want to disturb you two lovebirds. Think we'll be home in time for Christmas? We'll be home in time for dinner, Snake. Let's go then. I'm looking forward to Christmas dinner. I'm sick of these rations. Alright, fools. MGS1 up next. Stick around. We'll see what this Master Collection version is like. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. There we go. Oh, it still says easy here though. So I guess this weird HD collection issue is still a thing. It wasn't a thing for Metal Gear 1, but I guess you just didn't say that on this screen anyway. 3 hours 57, original difficulty. 1 save, 1 continue, 16 alerts, 30 kills, 2 rations. Let's see if it says easy here now when I save. No, it just says clear data, okay. Okay, cool. Now it's time to move on to MGS1. Let's see. Let's take a look at the screen. Actually, let me take a look at the master book. This book references content from the entire Metal Gear series. We recommend reading this after you've completed each game to avoid spoiling your experience. Are you sure you want to read this book? I think it's okay for me to read this book. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. The first stories of a legend. Destroy Metal Gear. Okay, cool. Oh wow, so like they go into the lore and the background and everything. This is pretty cool. Cool, I'll have to read over this in more detail at some other time. Just wanted to have a quick breeze through it. Cool. And the screenplay book. Does this show both Metal Gear 1 and 2? Yeah, now this is Metal Gear 2. Cool. Is there a whole separate section for optional calls, I wonder? Here's the big boss Snake conversation. Oh, right, yeah, no, I see. It has all the calls here. Cool, cool. I often forget about that, to call master once you have the lighter and spray. Yeah, and it has that here. If you have a lighter and spray can, you can make a pretty good flamethrower. Now, finally armed with a weapon, Snake calls Castler before the final showdown. Yeah, and here's the infamous conversation that we were talking about. Yeah, there's no extra notes on this or anything. Big Boss rushes at Snake, firing round after round. Snake keeps a distance to avoid a head-on confrontation, instead firing his flamethrower from behind cover. Despite an overwhelming tactical advantage in favor of the opposition, in the end, Snake takes Big Boss down. His entire body engulfed in flames, Big Boss writhes on the ground as he yells out at Snake with his last bit of strength. Snake, it's not over yet. Big Boss's body explodes, leaving not a trace of him behind. Snake heads through the door to the north that opens. Reunion with Holly. Cool. Hold on a second, chat. Not hard difficulty, ruined. Sorry, I'm just scrolling up here. No, yeah, we were playing it on the highest difficulty, Metal Gear 2. It's just weird. There's a weird bug with the HD collection version, which this still is, that when you finish a playthrough on normal, it says that you've played on easy when you haven't. Cool. I'm definitely intrigued to check out the screenplay books of the later games because I know for MGS2 at least you have some developer commentary. Let's switch out here. Am I going to read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses on stream again? Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you have Snake's Revenge as a part of this collection too, and the NES Metal Gear if you're interested. For your information, for MGS1, you may be able to select language region and maybe US English is 60 Hz NTSC unconfirmed. I'm not sure. I think this will be NTSC regardless of what I pick. Because it's the American version of the collection. Henning, thank you for the 17 months. Cheers, everyone. Let's do it.